The music in this one is so good too. Not that the music wasn't good in the first one, but this one just... I don't know. Like Valhalla? Okay. Interesting. Oh. It says game progress is very not far. Well, that might just be because I haven't done like any of it. I would love it. Now I feel like I have to look it up on Steam. But at least we have music now. Is it on Steam? Or is it one of those like itch.io games? Itch.io? How do you say that? I say itch.io, but I don't know if that's right. Oh, here it is. It says it's a booze 'em up about waifus, technology, and post-dystopia life. Well, I guess I'm adding that to my wish list. Did it. Okay, now get off Steam. Get off of it, because you'll get distracted by everything. Get so distracted by everything. Is the music too loud or is it good? Is this like a good volume? Because the little volume levels on OBS, it looks like it's loud. It almost looks like it's louder than me. And I don't know if that's true, but... Not as heartfelt as this, but it's a very good bar simulator with some fun little stories. I'm into that. I don't need everything to be deep, you know, like a deep, meaningful story without like pulls at your heartstrings. It's a little loud. Okay. Pull it down just a little bit. I do enjoy that. I do enjoy games that make me feel feelings and cry. But I don't need it for every game. Okay, the game just loaded in. This is where we started. It was a brand new day. I had just checked social media and liked everything, I'm pretty sure. I still am not friends with Georgie, which makes me sad. Okay. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. So it's been like storming every day, like really bad storms. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. Here comes the happy couple. It's too dainty. Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time. Bae. I love that she calls him Bae, because his name is Bailey's. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. They're planning their wedding, in case you missed that. Actually, in the first one, they're in the process of like deciding if they should break up or not, because he's an elf who has like immortality and she's a succubus. She's gonna die. And so in order for them to be together, he was going to give up his immortality and basically like turn his back on his like elf lineage, heritage, whatever you want to call it, and to be with her. And she was like, I don't want you to do that. And yeah. So he did, even though she was like, I don't want you to do that. And now they're getting married. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. Thank you. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Hey, Cuppy, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? Bae, don't put Cuppy on the spot. No, it's quite all right. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Truth. Dot, dot, dot. All the dot, dot, dots in this game. He's giving me the mean mug so hard. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachil. I don't know how to say that. Tomodachil? Tomodachil. I don't know. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. They have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive, especially when you want to have 200 guests. Oh my goodness, 200. That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Oh no! I'm sorry you lost Shadow Angel. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Cuppy. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Okay. Do we have anything that I made already that... Ah, the Bee and Buzzy? An energizing companion during those late night working hours. That sounds kind of like... She said spice though. Honey's not really a spice. I wouldn't call it spicy. A warm drink with a kick for Christmas mornings, also perfect against headaches on rainy work nights. We found it. Coffee, coffee, cinnamon. Jingle beans. I'm not gonna destroy it with my awful latte art. Here's a jingle beans for the lady. Oh, that's novel. Mm-hmm, perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. It's Cuppy with horns. Lua? Yes, I would be Lua in a heartbeat. That we are. It's Hyde! My lovely weirdo. They're so cute. My perfect misfit. This is so much better. It really is. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Ugh, disgusting. I'm going to need something real spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Oh, look, it's me now. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway until Lua properly gets off to work. All right, then. Did you hear me, Cuppy? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it. Okay. A spicy kick of something and double the spice? We achieved second friendship with Lua. Look, we have 2 happy faces. I'm gonna friendship everybody so hard. Spicy. Spicy kick, double it. So I'm guessing it's not anything with milk. That milk is spicy. Why is this one? This song, wait, this song is, I don't like this one. Okay, something about the like weird offbeat of that one was like fucking with my brain. Spicy, double spice. Oh wait, a blue lightning? No, that says for an upset tummy. Maybe we need to make a new drink. Okay. What if we made hibiscus? Because he mentioned last time he was here he really liked the hibiscus tea. When they say spicy, I automatically want to do like ginger. This is probably going to be awful. But let's see if it has a name. It has a name! Zobo. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you cracked the Hyde code. Cinnamon has some spice, yeah? Yeah, but cinnamon sounds awful with hibiscus, doesn't it? Because hibiscus has got like that, almost like a fruity floral type taste to it. So like mixing that with cinnamon sounds awful. Where's the red pepper flakes? You know, I don't know. Let's see if he likes it. He just dotted me. Well, this is kind of troublesome, Cuppy. You know me a little too well. I nailed it! Yeah! Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo if I've ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. Oh, what a turd. Forgive an old man his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made a Zobo like this every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore? Huh? When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. Yeah, he's like 800 years old or something, right? That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget. And for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yeah, we are. I hope no high school vampire slayers come into the shop. I doubt there would be. I mean, they have been talking about, like, racism and stuff in the newspaper, so, you know, they might exist. We definitely are. Mm-hmm. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out, planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey, here they go again. Good to see this, that some things don't change. Oh, messages. Ooh, look. We're level 2 friends with Hyde, the vegan vampire supermodel. Dad just found a missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you could see how cute I am as a kitten. All Gala liked it. And new drink. Oh, wait. See, this is where it throws me off, because it says a traditional Nigerian drink with an invigorating ginger kick supported by cloves and pineapple, which I definitely didn't add because I don't have those things. So that feels kind of like cheating. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. Should start serving popcorn, Guppy. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. And I'm gonna have drink. Bye, Cuppy. Bye, Hyde. See ya. You shouldn't fight this much about your wedding. Ugh. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. Hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. All right, this is our first chocolate drink. Do we do honey then milk? Milk then honey. Probably. Milk, honey, chocolate. That seems wrong. Trash it. Let's do it the other way. I'm always expecting it to have a name. If it doesn't have a name, I'm like, I made it wrong. Like this. Here we go. There's a little heart. It's got a name. There we go. Chocobi Maruku? I feel like I just summoned a spell. Perfect. This feels so good, Cubby. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us on a miserable night like this. It's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lou didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces, Lou and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachill. I say it different every time I say it. Every wedding picture she's pinning online. All the places she finds cool. All the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have it all. To have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it? Too much? Too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. I don't think Lua would want a princess wedding, would she? She doesn't seem like the type that would want one. Finally! Friendship level 1, achieved with Bailey's. Don't mind me checking my phone in the middle of a conversation. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want, as if you could know what's in someone else's heart, even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. But what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married? If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. Truth. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Bailey's. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want. Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. Thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case, but there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you gonna do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Whew. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, the grandkids manage the whole enterprise, like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know and for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. What in the fuck is this word? Hold on. I know I'm bad at words. Like, I know. But, like... too much... What? I don't know. I don't know that one. Okay. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that you don't sugarcoat your advice, you're a pretty good listener. He said great. I said good. I hope you also have people who listen to you. The treatment of light and shade in drawing and painting. How would you even pronounce that word though, Lammy? It was like Chiaroscus. I'm not looking at it anymore, so. Chiaroscuro? Oh boy. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Hi, Unruly! I hope you have your power back. Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day, finally. She finished that fast? She just left the coffee shop. You do? Yay! In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm going to leave the topic alone for a little while. Good, Elf. Enjoy your night, then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. Thanks, Cuppy. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. I hope you've had a good day, Unruly. Also, thank you, Lammy, for looking that up for me. Mr. Hyde. What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk, but it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. 'Twas a lazy day. Those are the best days. So, my day, by the way, it literally wouldn't rain unless I was leaving the house. Like, it was thundering all morning, and then I had to leave the house to go pick up a tiny human from school, and just rained the entire time I was out. And then as soon as we got home, it stopped raining. And then we were home a couple hours, and then I got to go pick up the other tiny human from school. And it started raining, started pouring right when we were getting ready to go. I was like, what the heck? Only when I was leaving the house was it gonna start pouring. Ugh. Mother Nature. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short, because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. Mother Nature was like, get her. I told Milo, I was like, Mother Nature keeps peeing on me. I'd been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? Aha, you know me well, Cuppy. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view for the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside, but he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, copy, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. Wait, that's a consensuous? What are these words tonight? Bodyguard, if I ever heard of one. I feel like I know a lot of words, but they keep throwing words at me that I'm like, the fuck is that thing? Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least, not until he removed my gag. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Just copy. I see where your allegiances lie. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. I wonder why. Use more Urban Dictionary. I don't know if I would even... Like, Lucas is like the influencer and he's kind of youthful, so he says like young words. And I'm like, what? I need like a good middle ground, you know? But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside of it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And Cuppy? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And safe journey home. So, Gala... Hyde is in love with Gala, right? And that's why he's moving back? I know they're good friends, but also, you know. They very clearly love each other. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Denied. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. Weirdstein, is that supposed to be a play on Weinstein? Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Oh. Because of our friends, maybe? Okay, first things first. Let's check out our friends' stories. Does everything happen for a reason or nah? Oh, Lucas. I wonder how everyone's doing. Ooh, does that mean we get to see Lucas and Aqua today? Influencer. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Good on you, Georgie. Road construction on Lenora Avenue. Oh, look! Her picture! Oh, I can't click on it. Oh, because we're not friends. How am I seeing her post then? She updated her picture to be like a music one. Everyone else's pictures are the same. Okay, we did it. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Yay! Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Cuppy. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. So if you were here for Coffee Talk 1, but you missed yesterday, this, remember Neil? He kind of resembled this a little bit, except he was wearing an orange astronaut suit, and he didn't have this cute little backpack with a flower on. This is Silver. This is the transformation that happened between Neil and Silver. This is him now. And then this is Amanda, his sibling, who came from space to check in on him. So I love them. I just love them. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Good evening. Even in reality, it should be good night. We find that very strange, that good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes? What is it? Oh, he did the finger taps! I love when they do the finger taps. It's so cute. I think Cuppy tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Cuppy. Ah, no, it's all right. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see, and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Cuppy. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings, who previously visited Earth, came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal? Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. What is that? Oh, DGAPACT? Is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. Hi, Christina. How are you? And no, you. He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. No, you! How have you been? It's good to see you. You're always so professional, Cuppy. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all. And I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Doing okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the downs. But you know what? We're gonna have a good night, and I'm happy to see you, and I hope things get better for you. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I... Oh, the fingertips! Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Cuppy. But things are a little complicated. Is it all right if we just start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Sounds good to me. Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Is it just espresso? Is that what it is? Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That's probably what it was. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Here's your drink, Silver. Coffee-based, as you asked. Smells good. But it's not quite the drink I had in mind, isn't it? It's all right. Don't worry about it. Ah, fuck. I messed it up. I'll drink it anyway. They always act so rude about it, too. I guess I did make the wrong drink, but if you're gonna tell me a cryptic drink order, you can't really be mad if someone doesn't get it right. Like if you tell someone, I want a coffee honey milk drink, and they add peppermint to it, you can be mad about it. But if you're just like, give me something that I had 5 years ago that was coffee based and bitter. What? Like, okay. Sibling, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near affinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar, like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing it. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion, I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. Oh, because Gala wears scrubs. So he was wearing scrubs at first. I could see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe. It is! It's based off Star Trek! As soon as I saw it, I knew. Where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. Look how happy Amanda is. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways, I still feel the same. Different, but same. Yes, different but same. It makes sense to me. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. Sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in reality, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, before they even write a single word. They're talking about dick pics. I can't imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you, 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. They both finger tapped at the same time. Look at them. Oh my god, it's so cute. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. The finger guns. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Oh. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he is a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings are here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. That agent... Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. This fella. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like the rain is out again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element, so I think I'm going to look around for it if it's all the same to you. Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Well, well, how astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such an unusual element around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decide they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All the time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city? Than the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful. You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know, nor do I care all that much. Just trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now surely that is, you know, that harboring illegal aliens is a crime. Ugh. Oh, Amanda said ugh. Oh no! What was that? Perfectly timed machine noises. Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. Meow! What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also irrelevant to the current... Oh! Drat. I have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. Oh my goodness, so much just happened at once. Hold on, we're gonna check our phone. What just happened? Did we become friends with people? Oh no, updates. Hyde says, "Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building?" Oh my. Why are you threatening people? God, Gala is yelling at Hyde. No reason. I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so was just processing it so as if it was sensitive. What? Souls? Okay. I don't know. The youth! Shakes cane! Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Kitty gets asleep in the chair. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. Oh, I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here, the agent might come back. Nah, I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It brought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Okay, we'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine! This is so hard for my brain. Okay. Hot, very sweet, comforting drink. So my brain goes to hot chocolate, right? Very sweet, very comforting. Honey and cinnamon. Cinnamon raises the warm and the sweet. Is warm what they're measuring comforting? And, or wait. Always associated when they said spicy to the bitter meter. I don't know why. And then when they say, like, obviously sweet is sweet. Whenever they say anything is refreshing, I always think of, like, the cool. They probably want a triple espresso burns. No, wait, Unruly. He asked me to make him the first drink that he ordered, and he said it was coffee-based and super bitter. And so I thought he was ordering espresso, so it was like coffee, coffee, coffee. And it wasn't, and he didn't like it. Okay. Hot, very sweet, very comforting. Chocolate, very sweet, very comforting. Cinnamon, honey? I don't know. Let's brew it. Let's see. Does it have a name? Does it have a name? It doesn't have a name. It's trash. Okay, let's try this again. So I tried hot chocolate, then cinnamon, then honey. But what if I went hot chocolate, honey, then cinnamon? What if we switched it? Damn it, it doesn't have a name either. It just says honey cinnamon chocolate. That's trash. Get out of here. You garbage. Very sweet, very comforting. I don't know. Just tell me what you want. Chocolate, chocolate. Comforting. Comforting. Honey, milk. Cinnamon? I don't know. I don't know. Tell me what you want. Chocolate, chocolate. Chocolate? What if it's chocolate, chocolate, chocolate? What is that? I'm losing my mind on this. It just says dark chocolate. Do I have any items to give? Someone's apartment key, maybe? Oh, we don't want to give that to anyone. Do I serve him heart chocolate? Dark, oh my God. Dark chocolate, or do I trash it? It feels like trash. Does anyone have an opinion? I will take helpful hints or guesses. Tapeworm, why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? You know, I've been having a hard time pronouncing words all night, and then you drop a word like that. Get your hippopotamus ass out of here. Hippopanamana trash. What's the description? Okay. Trash. You're trash, kid. He would really, it's italicized, appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. So because he said very hot, very sweet, very comforting, my brain went to hot chocolate automatically, but it might not even be a hot chocolate drink. It could be something else.
All right, that's a good cupcake.
Thank you, Clint. I needed a head pat. My brain hurts. So if someone asked you for a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink, what do you picture? Is it tea? Is it hot chocolate? Is it coffee? Is it just milk? I don't know. Oh. That's one of my favorite Hoffman emotes. I love it. I also like the little notebook one a lot too. I use those the most. Clint. A hot, very sweet, comforting, very comforting drink. What is it? I tried, okay, I'll tell you what I tried. I tried hot chocolate base with honey and cinnamon, because that's what I would think would be hot, sweet, and comforting to me. This order was wrong. It was wrong. So I tried chocolate, cinnamon, honey, just reverse, because this is a secondary and this is just like a small bit. And it was also wrong. So then I tried chocolate, and that was just wrong as well, I think. If I look it up, do you want or no? If you looked it up, I will take an answer. I'm not gonna... I would not refuse it. Double honey? With what? With hot chocolate? chocolate double honey. Oh, the sweetness is very high. Okay. See, and I would have trashed it because it just has a name like honey chocolate. Usually they have fancy names. Like it would be like called the warm hug, you know? All right. Too much stress. I've never been a barista. I don't think I could handle it. People who don't have their coffee yet are mean, so I don't think I would want to work as a barista anyways. Because I don't like being around mean people. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. And you know if you were walking into a coffee place at 6 a.m. and you see me behind the counter and I'm like, good morning, you would want to punch me in the face. You would. And I understand that. That's why I will never work that job. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Cuppy. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? With 2 C's. The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. I've seen what these people go through and I tried to be the nicest patient person possible and leave tips. I feel like that is a general attitude I have to anyone who has to deal with the general public. As a person who has worked retail, fast food, like, I don't know, I feel like everyone should work in the retail and food industry in order to go out into public, because I feel like maybe people wouldn't be so shitty. Honestly. And you would know not to make all the stupid jokes that literally everyone makes, like when something's missing a price tag and someone's like, I guess it's free. You know how many people make that joke? If you worked in retail, you would know that, and then that joke would just die. It would just go away because no one would make the joke anymore. I'm going off on a tangent. Anyways. My first job was dishwasher, so I didn't have to deal with the public directly, but I understand. I feel like that's, yeah, close enough proximity. You weren't the front line, but you still saw the action. I get it. My very first job was as a waitress at a pizza place. And I did everything. I was a waitress, I was a hostess, I was the cashier. I also did the busing on different nights. So like I did everything but cook and dishwash. And it sucked. It made me not want to work with people ever again. Okay, back on track. I just went, woo! Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like he got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? Is this why they keep running off? This is the secret? Cuppy, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for Save. Save? Save Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know. Sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. Admirable? Admirable. They both look right. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth are confused and scared. What the heck?
You didn't bring me a slice of pizza, but I'm sure you did a great job of it. I appreciate you.
Oh, Clint, what the heck? It makes up for that one table that never tipped me so long ago. Thank you so much. You're silly. Thank you. Hi, Witch Twitch. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an Earthling. Aw, I love them. I love them together. How you doing, Witch Twitch? Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? That is not a conversation I think we can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it all right if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all of this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Cuppy. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. It snoozed. Mew, 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 mew. Not too bad. Good. Presumably you're doing well seeing as you're playing this again. Yes, I'm so excited. It's so good. Like, I loved the first Coffee Talk, but this one is better and I love it. I love it. All the characters are so great. And it is like very on par with like what is happening right now with society. Oh, sorry, I had my mic arm. Good night, Cuppy. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. Are we gonna make a cat friend? This is the second time that the kitty cat has come to our cafe. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. Wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Transform. You? No, didn't transform. Society. Ugh, right? Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. He's doing something huge. That's awesome. I grocery shopped at the end of work today, and the lady in front of me was impatient with the teenage cashier, but I held back my rage. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like everyone should have to work in retail and in the food industry, and then maybe they wouldn't be so impatient with people. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' website. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. A Workaholics Treatment Center. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Is this was the algae that killed the fish? Right? The lionfish? Something's missing from the drawer. So I guess when they say that, they mean I forgot to give someone something important, and now it's gone. I have some news stories to read. If I was a cashier tomorrow, I'd be in jail by the end of the day. I don't know. It's probably gotten really bad. I haven't worked with the general public in a while. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. Lua. So she's a 100. Aw, those two. I would totally stalk their online presence and be like secretly disgusted, but also living for it because it's adorable. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Oh, Myrtle. I probably couldn't do VR either. I feel you. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone someone depends on you, you know? Aqua. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Still on hiatus though. Still posting on those socials even though he's gone. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Oh, Rachel's talking about her single she's releasing. Today's delivery cutoff time. 1,500 hours? Is that how you say that? I don't know how to speak in this time frame. No night shift. I'm the only one who likes Riona's posts. What did I miss? We reached level 3 friendship with Amanda! She's the first one. She's the first one we reached level 3 friendship with. And she's our newest friend who's not even from this planet. How did we connect with her better than anyone else? Oh my goodness. That seems right, actually. We hit level 2 with silver. Okay. Did I misplace it? Can I look? What is missing? I thought we had only these two yesterday. The apartment ID card and the lighter. There's already too much violence. There's too much of it. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. How we're gonna go out? It's Gala! Good evening. Hey, Guppy. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. I love that Silver tried to copy his style because people were comforted by his scrubs, and he wanted to also be comforting to people. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, was a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Please let it be easy. I can't deal with their descriptor words. I'm so grateful I've never had a retail or cashier job. They can be rough. Like I said, I haven't done it in many years. I assume it's way worse now because I feel like when I'm out in public that they seem worse than they were before. I tried to remove myself from public as much as possible. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. Oh, we made that last time. Shoot. Okay. Somebody asked for it last time. I feel like it's tea, milk, and honey. Is that right? No, that's wrong. Trash. You trash, kid. Get out of here. Undrinkable. Was it hot chocolate, milk, and honey? We have 5 tries before we fail. No. You're also trash. Get out. I can't remember what this drink is. I remember making it in Coffee Talk 1, the first one. But I don't remember the ingredients. And he specifically said milk and honey. So I just have to get the base right. And these 2 weren't in the first one, so it's gotta be one of these. We tried tea and hot chocolate, right? So maybe it's coffee? An Indonesian drink. Wait, didn't he also say it had ginger in it? Oh, wait. No, I'm so confused. I feel like he did say it had ginger in it. It's not going to be in here because I haven't discovered it yet. Womp, 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 womp. Okay, let's try coffee. Is it honey then milk? Primary. No! Damn it! Trash. Does anyone know what an STMJ is? I swear he said a ginger-based Indonesian drink, but then he said milk and honey. There's too many things. You can only put 3. Ginger? I think it is the same one from the first game. What does it say for the first one? A ginger base. I can't put ginger as a base. So these are like these on the bottom are blocked out. I can't put them as a base. I can only do one of these. The teas or coffee or the milk. He did say milk then? Milk, ginger, honey? He did say milk, right? Milk, ginger, honey. You're right! Tea, milk, and ginger? Oh, so it's different. It's different from the first one. Because this was, I already forgot. Milk, ginger, honey. So it's different. Interesting. One nutritious drink from the Archipelago? What the fuck is this word? What are they doing to me tonight? What? Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg. Okay, so here's the real one. Egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Oh, wait. I wanted to see if this link worked. Does it work? It does. Okay. Because we lost our like boosted status for like a week, it took that link away from me. And so when I thought like it reboosted, it would just automatically be there. It wasn't. So our link was broken. An island chain. Oh, I just, this is such a recent question I asked. Oh my God. That word was in something else recently. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Oh my, okay. So this long word starts with an S. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. So that's why it's an no, it's STMJ. STMJ, yeah. So these are the Indonesian names for the ingredients, is that right? I'm probably asking stupid questions. Boom! STMJ, it's there. Oh no, yeah, it says here. No wonder, it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But who likes eggnog? I'm about to fight you. Why? What did I do? I'm just out here trying to make tasty drinks, Lammy. But I can see why Hendry likes it. Is Hendry Hyde? Does he call him Hendry? Of course he would call him Hendry, because they're friends. Lammy's about to fight everybody. I don't know. I don't know why we're fighting. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. Oh, Hendry! Hendry is Rachel's dad. I forgot his name. Hendry is Rachel's dad. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks, maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh? Why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. It's not exactly great outside either. I bet he liked this kind of weather. Can't let me fight. I guess she could throw hooves. 'Cause lambs. Hooves can fuck you up. I'm just saying. I play a satyr in D&D. I don't think I've actually tried to hoof anybody, but I could, and it would be badass. Him, yes, his car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. And he's sentimentally attached to it. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He said he had the parts replaced 12 times over. Clearly, he loves it. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days, maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. It's deep, bro. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. You thought Lamy was gonna fight with her hooves? She's got a knife. This is the Bakeshuary. Everybody's armed. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I just hear that music. Dum 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 dee, dum 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 dee. I don't know the words. I hope you get that reference with the stabbing and the dancing. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. You dodge like a butterfly, not a bee. But you dodge, no, in the Bakeshuary, you dodge like a bee. And you sting like a bee. I don't know. Dodge like a butterfly and sting like a butterfly. Dodge like a bumblebee. I can't word. I can't read and word. My brain broken. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. Ah, that anchor of nostalgia. Get used to it after a while, Pretty much. How old is Gala compared to Hyde? Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. It's Riona. She's a beautiful banshee and I want to be her friend, but she won't even one smiley face me. Look at her. Look at her right here. Look how cute she is. She won't friendship me. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. Oh, is it Rachel? I hope it's Rachel. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Russian tea? What? What? Okay, what's Russian tea? Who would know that? Easily. I mean, probably people who like tea. I don't like tea. I don't know what Russian tea is. maybe if you gave her that business card, she might have been less cold towards you. Maybe. But then, I don't know. Maybe. And it's gone now. The opportunity is gone. It's obviously tea. But is it tea? Is it green tea? Is it blue pea tea or hibiscus tea? There's 4 different ones. So we narrowed it down to 4 bases. I know very little about Russia. I don't know if people are like, Russia's known for their green tea. And I'm like, I don't know that. I don't know. Tea that we did dump in the harbor. So just tea. And what is normal tea? Is normal tea black tea? Is it? I'll Google non-game answer? Sure. Like IRL Russian tea is what? We can try to base our guess on that. Oh my gosh, my mouth is not working. Hold on. I'm gonna hydrate a second. Okay, hydrating, lip balm. We're hydrating ourselves here. It'll help us work properly. Old-fashioned southern spiced Russian tea is a mixture of warm black tea, orange and lemon juice infused with cloves and cinnamon. Okay, so maybe lemon, cinnamon, lemon. I do like cloves and cinnamon in tea. I know that. But it's gotta have milk in it too. I don't know how to drink tea without milk and make it taste good. So, lemon would be the primary base, or would it be cinnamon? Lemon, cinnamon. You make it with love. That's what makes it sweet. Get out of here, tapeworm. But like milk is what makes tea taste better. I don't need it to be sweeter. I just need it to not be as bitter. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. Oh my gosh, this is why she won't friendship me. Because of this. I'm just kidding, don't go. Oh, she laughed. I don't know anything. This is what happens anytime. Like, you remember all those dating simulators I did? When I'm like, this isn't gonna work. And they like the thing that I don't think will work. And that is why I cannot flirt with people. Because what I think would work, it never works. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Lucas is Lucas. Ah, so you two connected in the end. I'm sorry I failed to give his contact info to you. It's fine. He sent me a message last night through my private social media. sliding in them DMs. Which both surprised and confused me. Oh, I got so excited. I saw the notification and I thought we friendshipped. It was just the stupid tea I made. No. Dang it. I mean, how did he find my account? I heard you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around, and Lucas does because he is an influencer. So it's probably an internet thing. That sounds a bit worrisome. What about people's privacy? Yeah, that's a valid concern. All we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there, I suppose. We're learning a lesson right now about the internet and what you shouldn't put on the internet because it will be there forever. Checking out for the evening. Good night, Clint. I hope you get some good sleep. What is this fancy badge you have next to your name? 2023 TwitchCon Paris. That's fucking exciting. Anyways, good night. Sweet dreams. IT equals internet thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what IT stands for. When people are like, I work in IT, it means internet things. Yeah, what it stands for. My friend went to college for it, so I should know. Right. Then I wonder, what does he want from me? Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yes, I go to Paris again. Well, I'm excited for you. I hope you have a blast. I don't even know when that takes place, but I hope you have a blast when it does happen. Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for all these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the day goes by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right. You tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. Why, everyone's being so nice? What is happening right now? How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issue with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with the kids I was unaware of. July 8th for Paris, October for Las Vegas. Oh my gosh. That's exciting. Are you going to both? You're gonna meet all the Twitch people. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Ah, while we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, we all know what these things are. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done about it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby, right? And again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Is that where... Wait, is the abandoned building they're talking about, is it the center that Silver is building for the aliens? Do things keep getting stolen off of the cars by the aliens that are visiting Earth? Is that what's happening? Or am I just like, I'm mashing too many stories together? Maybe. Perhaps that is what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh wait, there was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea. I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street with a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Lucas and Georgie. Have we ever had this many customers at once? What is happening? Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh, boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Cup you for the love of all things holy. Tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to hear it's here. No, it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Yes, we will again. We did give it to him last time. He accidentally dropped it because he's cursed. And it's a lucky lighter. So he wants the lucky lighter to break the curse, but he keeps losing it because he's cursed. Anyways. Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car had been vandalized. Oh. They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I'll send you coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Who knows coordinates to locations? Can you find that easily online? I've never had to do that. Got it. Okay. And they just had each other's numbers. Okay. Okay. Technology these days. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we're already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. Oh, that sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skills, Cubby? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Cuppy, and don't forget my lighter. We get to do a coffee. Brew 'em up. Espresso and lucky lighter. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Cubby. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of that sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. All right. Here comes the strongest espresso in the house. That was such a curt answer. Right, yeah. Okay, here's your drink. Cheers. I love how the ashtrays just magically appear next to the people who have cigarettes in their hands. They're never there, and then they're just there. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty because it's my cheat day. Lucas! How many times have we had this conversation? You can't drink your meals. You need to eat actual food. You can't drink a beverage as a meal, especially not this kind of meal. It needs to be a meal, a drink-based meal that was made to be a drink-based meal with the vitamins and the proteins and stuff, not just tea or coffee. This is why we're gonna bonk the youth. Hi, Backfire! Thank you for the follow. I'm ranting. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. Okay. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminds me of a song. These are all hints for the type of drink it is. But I still won't know. But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Okay. Cocoa, obviously. It's got milk and a spicy kick. My brain wants to say ginger. But what does he mean by spicy? Is it like, you know, what does he mean by spicy? Spicy is different to different people. Do we think it's like cinnamon type of spice or like ginger type of spice? I don't know. I'm gonna just try this. Oh, it was right. It's got a name. Spanish Sahara. He did say Spanish hot chocolate. Here comes a cup, Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Cuppy. You're so welcome. So we made a new drink. You friendshipped somebody. Is it Lucas? Because we got his drink right. Imagine basing your friendship skills on someone's ability to take your drink order. We're finally friends with Georgie. Oh my god, that took so long. Bone apple titty. As soon as I said it, I thought bone apple teeth. just didn't say it. We finally friendship Georgie. That's how I make my friends. I would be a terrible friend to you then. I'm sorry to break it to you. Unless you give me actual drink orders and not descriptions of a drink you might think you like that you remember maybe having a dream about once. Like, how am I supposed to decode that? Just tell me what it tasted like. I don't know. These people and their drink orders infuriate me. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? What? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. My drink orders are simple: sweet tea and coffee. But yes, how do you take your coffee is the thing. You can't just say coffee because everyone's coffee is different. Like, I prefer my coffee to be ice cold with ice in it and that it doesn't taste like coffee. That's how I like my coffee. And some people just like straight black hot coffee. Those people are crazy. All coffee is good? I disagree with you. Spooky, you say? It's perfect. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone will know something. Got a point there. All right, let's hear this spooky story. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. Wasn't it like the only one in the area? Which one? Which tree are you talking about? Oh, that one. The dead old one. The only tree in the area. Yes, that one. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Because the remembrances, right? Are you expecting something from me, Cuppy? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. Stop being creepy, Cuppy. Stop being creepy. Stop staring at the pretty girl. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand, but I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Hi, Needlefish. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on the street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But thunder crash. Yesterday, dun dun dun, was a different story. Hold on. What a stage setup, eh? Oh, phew, there you go. Thank goodness. Poor Lucas is afraid of the dark. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night, 2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? That wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going further and further away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops! That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see? Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Cuppy, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? Oh boy, here we go. What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? See, look how I suggest a drink. 3 ingredients. Look at that. So simple, so precise. Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I'd like a red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. See how easy that is? Look, boom. Red flower tea. Ba-boom, ginger, and kapow, honey. Look, we did it. Look how easy it is when they actually tell you. 1 piping hot Jahal Rosala for you. Butchered. I need that on my soundboard for when I butcher words. Somebody make it happen. You know, like the horns, but it's like butchered. Oh, what does that mean? Ginger. It means ginger tea, and it's another word for hibiscus. I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Cuppy. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. What? He was just joking about that. Butchered. Sounds like a point redeem. It kind of does. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Hi, Elle. Lucas is adorable. He really is. He is a very youthful influencer, and he is precious. Right. The tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind the tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I hope you're doing well, Elle. We got our new drink. We're still missing a lot, aren't we? Yeah, a lot. Oh my goodness, so many! Maybe we're not gonna finish this tonight. I feel like we have so many to go. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizen, including all the other uncategorized beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. We are going deep lore on this tree right now. Y'all wanted lore? Here's this tree we just learned about. We are learning everything about it right now. This is crazy. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as of one of the first steps towards civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the Fairy Market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about that? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959. but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? I'm talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Ah, yes, this all makes sense. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes, and that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling. Take a further look into this. More, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. So many twists and turns. Oh my gosh. Well, so I don't think it's related to the the aliens coming to Earth like I thought earlier, now that we've learned a little bit more. I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately, that is why there used to be memorabilia around the tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have that tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Poor Lucas over there. Too deep! Too deep! Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. He calls Gala sir, and Officer Georgie Pops. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Cuppy. Take care. You okay? Getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? You want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Cuppy. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Cubby, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. It's all them TikToks. He's on TikTok. What is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay. Blue pea, mint, lemon. Galaxy mint tea. It's pretty. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice. Very pretty. That's what I said. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Cuppy, it looks exactly like I envisioned. He didn't take a picture of it first. I guess it wasn't his drink though, so would it be rude if he's like, I bought this drink for you, but I just want to take a picture of it real quick. Okay, now you can have it. Like, that's kind of weird, right? He called me a G! I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh. Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call a huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet, and she was not very well known. I know it's Aria, but I don't know. Is it sorbet? Aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera. She sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. I am uncultured, I know not. Hawkers would use that time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. And wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Mm-hmm. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous, right? Because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding your leaving mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us? Right, Cuppy? No comment. Ah. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count on my siblings, even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh, we weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself. And how it took them a week to find out. Oh no. Yikes. Natural causes, by the way. So, I mean, how did he check out? How did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I can think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? Well, what am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. He lived in a content house. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. Everyone's getting so deep tonight. Holy shit. No, it's not that. I just really, really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge, huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. And I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have, like, an interview at the first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Lots of dots, lots of dots. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Cuppy. I'm sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay. I have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Cuppy. Come again soon. We're learning so much about everyone. We made a pretty tea and a friendship? We're finally friends with Riona! Oh my god! Finally! Friendship level 1. Holy shit. She was hard to woo. I'm still not friends with Aqua. But that's because I made her a bad drink, and that's my bad. So many friendship based on the drink orders. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Peppy. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting always. I've noticed my character refers to himself plurally all the time. Which is something I didn't pick, and I'm not upset about it. I just noticed it. Would have been easier to be friends if you made good drinks and gave business cards. Hey, listen! I'm a bad barista with a shitty memory, okay? And have a good night. Whew. I think I'm done for the night. We didn't find the lighter. Georgie actually took it. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Do we play another day? Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. We can do what we did last time. This is the song that sounds like Maroon 5 to me. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops. Wait, metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Avathor? That's a nice name. Let's check our social media. Last night was wild. Ever had a night like that? Lucas was here drinking tea. Liar face. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. It's Rachel. Being adorable. Normal schedule. We're friends now, Riona. Dinner with my team. Hashtag still on hiatus. Do we do another day? I don't know. Did I put everyone to sleep with my reading? Trying to think if I should start another day. Though I think one day is like 45-ish minutes, depending on how I can actually handle reading words properly. We could probably do one more. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up and the weather is keeping quite quiet. It just said quiet. I don't know why I added quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Hold on. Oh, everything's missing. The apartment key. Whose apartment key was that? I thought Aqua dropped it, to be honest. Maybe it was Lucas. Dang it. I forgot another item. Which Twitch? Dot 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 dot. Imagine people saying that in real life. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital yesterday? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Oh, dot dot dot? Question mark? Goodness. Are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my fury's giving me a hard time. Your fury. Is the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-fury symptoms. Pre-fury symptoms. Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that can help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Cuppy. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe. But I think it needs to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue? Oh, these are good hints. Okay, Gala. I feel you. He wants blue. I don't remember the rest of the drink. I'm gonna have to look it up. Galahad. It's tea, milk, and ginger. So then blue, milk, and ginger? Gala tea, look at us go. Oh, it's got the wolf. Ow! Here you go, a Gala tea for you. Did you come up with these names on the spot, Cuppy? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. ... Ooh, mysterious ... Call it a sixth sense. Didn't we discover I was a time traveler at the end of Coffee Talk 1? Is that a real thing? Did I make that up in my head? Or did we find out I was a time traveler at the end of Coffee Talk 1? Do I know what they're gonna order ahead of time because I've lived this life before? Time travel is a wonky thing, you know? Right! Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. It's almost like I knew. Dun, dun, dun. Very happy to hear that. I'm going full conspiracy. Did I just earn a friendship level with Gala? Yeah, I did. And we made a pretty new tea. Excellent. ... What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Cuppy. Guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Oh, come on. I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now, I feel how I feel when Fury is about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Cuppy. I'm at my wit's end. Why is Hyde depressed? Mr. Hyde? Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. And I've never been this bored in my entire life. Did you say 40? Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Cuppy. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. ... Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? He just said he's bored. It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. Wearers is such a weird word to look at. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories, but then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that, but the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So, are you saying that you would like to leave more of a mark? ... Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. That's not the same. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in a 14-hour shift? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Cuppy? It does seem to be a bit of a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. Oh no! This is where I need to have a memory. I can't remember. He liked the hibiscus tea. Was it this one? Or was it Sobo? Oh no. Oh no. Which one was it? I think it was this one. We're gonna guess. Screw it. I know it's hibiscus, I just don't remember which one. Served. Come on, brain. Here, I hope you enjoy this one. Dot, dot, dot. Well, well. Looks like you lose, Gala. Guess there's a first time for everything. Oh no! What do you mean? Never mind. I don't particularly like this, by the way. I remembered incorrectly. Listen. I'm very sorry. Whatever. Oh, he's mad at me now. Oh, hi, everyone. It's Lua. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it's been a while, but we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, Cuppy? Of course, what would you like? Did I lose a friend? Can you lose friendship with someone? Did he unfriend me, like, right in front of my face? No, we're still friendship too. The youth these days. What? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Oh, we did. There's a drink, yes. Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Okay, we have one. I don't remember which one it is. It specifically said sore throat. I'll find it. Uplifting. Nice. Refreshing. Magical and refreshing. Calmness. Upset tummy or a bored mind. A bored mind. Was this the drink I was supposed to give to Hyde? Oh no! I should have read the things first. Headaches. I thought one was for a sore throat! I didn't find it though. Okay, lemon and honey. So the base needs to be something that would soothe a sore throat, which would probably just be tea, I would assume. Tea with lemon and honey? I'm just guessing. Midsummer's Night Dream. Look at it, it's so pretty. All the drinks are really pretty this time around. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Cuppy. Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. Right in front of Hyde's face. Oh my gosh. I'm literal trash. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility and decision-making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, You've probably gathered that Bae and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bae means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead, and then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. This all sounds very relatable. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision-making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bae to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. Hold on, I gotta hydrate. We friendship level 3'd with Lua. Oh, there's like things you can actually learn about them. I haven't been reading it. I've just been achieving the friendship and then not putting in the work. I'm such a bad friend. Okay, I'm hydrated now. A lot of reading. This game is all reading, basically, but I love it so much. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bae, but the way we're planning it, I don't know. Just elope. Who needs a wedding? I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns. They hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bae wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters, right? And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that because you're making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. ... Aggressive dots. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. He should be an advice person. Probably online, because that's where all the things happen now, right? Maybe you should become a therapist. I said advice person. Therapist, advice person, same thing. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? Story time! I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Oh, hold on, I got a cough. Sorry about that. Then she whipped out an old film camera and a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Is it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different, and then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yeah, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess, because at the end of it, she let me use the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they come out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magical ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was so used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Aww. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No. Don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' dramas and offend the parents. But most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. We found a new career for Hyde. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Ms. Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, all right. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Cuppy. Good night, Lua. See you later, Hyde. Bye, Gala. See you later. Good night, you two. Feels very Brady Bunch sometimes. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. Didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you'd enjoy the whole film photography experience. Look at that. Look at that finger tap. It's a finger tap of thought. It wasn't finger tapping. And those shifty eyes. There's thinking happening. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And there's still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But you regret trying? ... No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, People who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Cuppy. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know.
Ooh, one-to-one chat size.
Hi, Jen! Oh my goodness, thank you for 25 months. How are ya? One-to-one chats. Hyde is like 8,000 years old. He's an ancient vampire. I can assure you there's no side-eye. I'm great. I've been loving this game so much. Lucas says, guess where I am? Because sure as hell, I don't know. Oh gosh, poor Lucas. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species, but even then, he'll grow old before I do. Eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technology will die out, new technologies will come out. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. A lot of ha-ha-has means he's having a ha-ha-ha hard time. I know. He really is, though. He's an influencer living in a content house. And he's trying to switch up his brand, and it's very stressful, Jen. It's very stressful. It is a ha-ha-ha hard time. Yeah. This game is so good. It's such like an updated version of the first one with modern problems and modern jobs. Imagine the stress of switching up your brand, right? By the way, you playing Minecraft, watching you decorate is so fucking comfy. Are you kidding me? I don't talk much, but just like having you up on the screen, it was like rainy today, and watching you decorate in Minecraft, it was like the coziest vibe ever. I appreciate you. That's all I'm saying. And Lewin Gallo won't be around to give me advice because he is immortal and his friends are not. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Cuppy? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return, so he knows I'm immortal also. Because nobody asks Cuppy questions, so Cuppy doesn't talk about herself. She's like an immortal time traveler, and they just don't ask questions. They just don't. I feel so bad. I ignore the shit out of chat. I'm just so engrossed in the game. Honestly, it's like you shouldn't feel bad about it. You look over at chat enough, and honestly, everybody is just kind of chatting amongst themselves while watching you decorate. It's really chill and nice. Like, you definitely should not feel bad about it. I think people who are there, they know the vibe, you know? They're not, I mean, usually do. There's always going to be one person that's like, streamer, pay attention to me, streamer? You're not paying attention to me now. I'm mad. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. I'll see you tomorrow. But everybody's there watching you decorate and they're just vibing. Basically a jukebox that swears every few minutes. Your little glowstone lights with that's like just barely peeking out along the ceiling and the floor. That's so fucking clever. I was telling Milo about it because I was like, it's like track lighting kind of, but like it's so subtle and nice. I like it. I am the decorator when I play Minecraft with Milo. I don't actually play the game. He just brings me supplies and I build things. And every once in a while I like go farming. I like to cattle sheep and dye them all different colors so that I have wool of every color. And I also like to farm and build things. So seeing you do that, I was like, Milo, it's so cool. And so like now I want to do it. I haven't played Minecraft in a while though. There's so many updates. And I know that the Cherry Blossom update's coming out, which I am actually excited about because I feel like the decorating possibilities with the pink leaves and the flowers. It's literally saying, it looks like you're having a blast too. Like it's good. I'm glad you found something that's making you happy. She be rough these days, you know? I loved the cherry blossom stuff in Animal Crossing so much. Me too! And the cherry blossom season in Animal Crossing is only like, it's only like a week. It's so short compared to like, you know, fall. A whole season is many months, but then cherry blossom season is like, it's like literally a week. It's so fast. Cuties know you. Sunday is supposed to be the day I show the thing only you and a few folks know about, so I'm anxious. I understand the anxiety. I'm not going to tell you to not be anxious because I know you're going to be anxious anyway because I'm an anxious person. But I don't think you need to be anxious because I think it's going to work out well, but I understand the anxiety. I am excited. Super excited. Postpone it. We need more time. We're not ready for this. I mean, you're ready. We're all not ready. What do you mean? It's great. You're gonna do fine. I'm excited. There might be a hiccup or two, but you know what? You keep chugging. You're used to hiccups, right? I don't know. You just work through it. That's part of streaming. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. So he knows. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. So he knows I'm immortal. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, he's gonna become a wedding photographer. Nice. Did we just hit level friendship 3? Oh, wait. Are you lost? Oh, because she's a delivery driver and he said he doesn't know where he is. As a joke. Dang it, I thought we were gonna hit friendship level 3. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. That felt like a threat. Are we not friends? Oh god, social cues. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. So what is this game? It's a friendship game? It's a yes. You're a barista. You have a cafe that's called Coffee Talk. It's in Seattle. There's lots of fantasy characters. Like there's orcs and elves and werewolves and vampires. And you make friendship with them while you serve them drinks that they very cryptically give you descriptions of. They're like, I had a dream about a drink that was blue and sweet. Could you make that for me? And that's all they give you. And you're like, okay, great. I know exactly what you mean. It's, yeah, sure, I can make that for you. And then you just gotta figure it out. Fairy Legends and Lattes. The book! I have the book on my wish list. I've not read it. I need to read it. Such a cute book. They're coming out with a sequel. I saw it. It was like bookshelves and bone knobs or something. I think the word bone was in it somewhere. Oh, I don't know if it's on that wish list. I didn't even know that was a command. Wait. I'm at my Amazon wish list. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Oh no, racism. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. We're AI technology. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. 'Cause elves live forever. You must read it. I will read it one day. I will, I promise. Oh, we have 4 notifications on our phone. So yeah, this tracks your friendship. This is our social media app on our cell phone telephone that we have. And so like friends, good friends, besties, you know? Hi, Master Tater. Anonymous just tipped $20. Anonymous, did someone just give me book money? Did that just happen? Thank you. A master of disguise. I feel like you just slyly slid $20 across the table. It was so smooth. Thank you. Well, now I'm excited to read it. I still haven't reached any friendship with Aqua, by the way, which is very surprising because I like Aqua. You deserve a cozy book. I'm reading the opposite of a cozy book right now, Jen. It's called A Deadly Education. It's the first one in like a trilogy about a deadly wizarding school. And people recommended it as like if you liked Harry Potter and you're looking for an adulty alternative. These are words. And a grown-up alternative to that sort of story, that it was a good book series. So I bought that one and I'm on chapter 3 and it is very dark. But it's good. It's good. I like it so far. It's for those great drinks. I got a $20 tip for my drink making because I'm so good at it. I'm here because I was actually reading a kind of scary, violent book and needed a break. Oh no. I recently got on like a horror book talk and I bought books. I got Final Girl support group. I got a Deadly Education. I got another one. I can't remember its name. Book talk. It is a bad influence for sure. I want to spend all the money. And I have so many books. I have books that I haven't read or that I started and didn't finish and that I should go back and finish if I could remember where I was in the book, you know, because I don't really want to reread the beginning of the book that I that I already read, but I do want to finish it. And that is why I'm bad at reading. We have to check our socials for the day before we start our job. Rachel says, a girl always has her secrets. Ooh. I think I get an achievement for liking everything, so I like everything. It's like me on actual social media. That's how I interact with people. I just like their stuff. Am I supposed to comment on it? Probably. But I'm just like, hi, I see this, I like it. You're doing great. Heart. I'm reading a vampire book where everyone is mean and violent and crazy and creepy and also like hot. It's very conflicting. It sounds like a book I would like. I'm a little bit scared, but I'm a little bit aroused. I don't know. This feels right, but also very wrong. Top of the morning to y'all. Hungover, but feeling awesome? Question mark? Little kid vampires probably do be creepy. That makes sense. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games are just staggering. It's true. You're right, Myrtle. She's game dev. No delivery today. Will resume tomorrow. Fiona always updates her work schedule on her social media, which is nice. We know what she's got going on. Nothing is creepier than children, that's true. Human children are probably creepier than vampire children, right? Jen, mine did the same thing. No, but one time I heard I heard the footsteps come into the room. Okay, so what I expected to see when I opened my eyes was a tiny human looming there. And I opened my eyes and there was no tiny human. And then he jumped up on the side of the bed and went, boo! And it was the worst thing. I don't know why that was way worse than him just standing there creepily. Like, cause I expected him and then he just did this like cheapo jump scare and it fucking worked. I was awake at that point and he was like, what the fuck? Because he legitimately scared me and he was just trying to be cute. Oh my god. And he's never done it again, which I guess was a learning experience for all of us because I was awake for sure. Oh, not so stealthy, that one. The other one was very, very much stealthier. So like you wake up and they're just there. I've been watching you sleep. God, I'm glad you're awake. Who are we meeting today? It's Officer Georgie. Officer, welcome. Hey, Cuppy. How are you doing? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? Oh, the robberies. I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Cuppy. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Mine jumped out from behind a corner one time and I screamed and it made him scream, which made me scream again. And then we were both crying. That sounds like an awful yet hilarious situation. I kind of had a similar one where I dropped my... does this creepy thing sometimes. He learned it from a video game where he hides behind the wall or the door and then he slowly reaches one arm around. Very creepily reaching into the room, and then he just slowly tilts his head out, just peeks at you, and he's smiling, and it's so creepy. And he learned it from like, I don't know, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's like video on YouTube or something. It's meant to be from a creepy video, but he does it, and I turned around and I dropped what I was holding, and he just instantly started crying, and I was like, no, it's okay. It was just that it scared me. Oh, these children. I'm too anxious for this. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? So he saw something like swirly and crazy go down the street. I'm so easily startled. Learned a valuable lesson that day. He did. I'm glad. It was a learning experience for everyone. Oh, goodness. Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Oh, it's children! Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Cuppy? I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see? Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But then, any sentient being that even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. Oh my gosh, these words tonight with my mouth hole. I flinched and threw a banana peel at him one time because he was chasing me with quarters on his eyes, yelling, "I smell pennies," in a creepy voice. I guess it's from SpongeBob and it was Nightmare Fuel. Kids are so weird. Oh, so he got a banana peel to the face on accident. I took him out for ice cream as an apology. Oh my goodness. The things they say sometimes. I don't know what things are from anymore. Like, are you being creepy or is this from something? I'm just missing the reference here. They have around to find out for sure. Oh my goodness. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. French horns, because they're satyrs. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, Lucas. In unison. And that includes apparitions? Apparitions. Yes. Apparitions like thunder crash, ghosts. 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 I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. These are probably the wrong inflections. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Dot. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. That's right. Silver and Amanda from space. Hmm? Yes. Sometimes, literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own. What? What is this word? Why are they doing this to me? Peccadillos? Peccadillos? Peccadillos. Why? Why would they do this to me? What is this word? Why is it here? Is it necessary? Probably not. True that. Yeah, totally know what you mean by that word. That I definitely knew and pronounced correctly the first time. If you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. You won't tell me why? Okay. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Horror movies? Murder books? Peccadillo? Is it peccadillo? It's spelled peccadillo, but is it pronounced peccadillo? A relatively small fault or sin. Gotcha. Thank you. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Cuppy. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Did he go like to a fake haunted house or something? I'm confused. Okay, thanks for sharing. The suggestion of the paranormal, you know? You know, it's funny. My grandpap was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Who went ghost hunting as a kid? Tell me. I have never heard that word in my life. Me neither. Now you need to say it all the time. Peccadillo. Hey, we all have our peccadillos, you know? Just drop it. Drop it and see who knows what it means. Now we know. Now we can be the droppers of the big word. So my friends and I, we used to do the like urban legends around our neighborhood. And this one time, we were going down this road where the legend was this girl named Amy, her boyfriend killed her in the field. Okay, so the road sign, it goes off the main paved road through the woods, of course. That's a gravelly, like, one-car road, and it's very dark and and the road sign that has the name on it got spray painted Amy on it, but it got cleaned. But when your headlights hit it, you see Amy, even though it's not there. And you're supposed to drive down until where the road ends at the field, which is blocked off with a gate, and you flash your lights 3 times and turn your car around and park it. And she's supposed to write Amy on the window. And one time we went there to go do it, and there was a van parked there with people doing it inside. And when our headlights shone through the front of their car, they looked up at us. But my friend was sitting on my lap. I was in the passenger seat because she didn't want to be in the back seat alone. She was afraid. So she preemptively sat on my lap before we went down this road. And in the panic of seeing the people doing it in the van unexpectedly, because we thought we was gonna be alone, she bumped the gear shift into, like, I don't know what mode, but our car went vroom, vroom, vroom. It was struggling to go around. We were trying to go around this van that was parked and just throwing up so much gravel, because it was a gravelly road, onto this van. And then we sped off. And all I could think was the people inside the van must have been terrified. Like we did something really scary unintentionally to these people. And that's all I could think about. I felt so awful. I was like, we terrified those people. They thought they were gonna die. And it was just us, mere teenagers, bumping gear shift with our butts because we're afraid of ghost stories. Oh my god. Hoodlums for sure. We never did that again, by the way. That was the last time we did that. We had done it before in several groups of other people's cars. It never worked, but it was still funny and spooky to do, so. Anyways, I went off on a tangent. They're like my opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually means trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Oh. On that note, Cuppy, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. He keeps accidentally leaving his lighter in my coffee shop. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. He must not care for it if he keeps leaving it. So the thing he says, it's his lucky lighter, but he's cursed. So a lot of bad things happen to him because he keeps forgetting the lighter. And that's kind of part of the curse, is that I keep giving it back to him and it keeps, like, he keeps leaving it. It's lucky, but he's also cursed. See the problem there? They fight each other. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far, so it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. How did he get cursed? I don't think we know. He just kind of said he was having a lot of bad luck, implying he was cursed, but didn't actually outright say, I'm cursed, you know? But there are, like, witches and stuff, so it could be. He was patrolling a spooky street. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before, that's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo! And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on! Ain't no way, just coincidence, Cuppy. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Question marks? Uh-oh. Think about what happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's, right? Then my luck started tanking. That broken mug, the fan, the black cat, just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see. Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me who's in charge of the case. Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well... Why is it like that? Well, if you list them all in order like that... I'm telling you, Cuppy, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. Thunder Crash. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity. Yeah, officer. They just throw random big words at me, I swear. Ambiguity? But when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. Ooh. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. But Cuppy, even if the whole situation is, haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. We're gonna do magic? Fire magic? Compared to just using regular flame, I mean. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. We have the lighter back in our possession. This time intentionally. Okay then, Cuppy, make this magical drink you've learned. Oh no, they took the ingredients away. It was like coffee, honey, what was it? Lemon? Was there lemon? Is it coffee, honey, lemon? Or is it coffee, lemon, honey? Wait. No. I haven't made anything like that before. Coffee, honey, lemon. I don't know if it had lemon. My brain says lemon. Oh, it's on fire. Yeah, this is definitely the one. It's on fire. Usually they're not, if you didn't know. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, Cuppy. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. The man's cursed. We're handing him a drink that's on fire. None of this sounds like a great idea. Just saying. Just putting that out there. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Totally. I'm not worried at all. Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Cuppy. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks, man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Are you gonna take a sip or not? How cursed are you, my friend? He's stalling. Why is he stalling? I mean, it's on fire. I get it. Never mind. I don't know why I asked. We increased friendship level. Friendship level 2. Now we know he was born and raised in Seattle. He's still a lactose intolerant cop. Now we know. We know that little bit about Georgie now. You're welcome. It's even on fire. Alcohol imbued. Ward off evil spirits. Okay, well, take a sip. Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude, says question marks. Who's question marks? Huh? Everything else can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who is this man's? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. And why is he giant? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's also a werewolf. Gala's pretty big too. Can't just assume these things though. They're brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone, but I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. Have to go to sleep, but I am engrossed. Oh, have a good night, Jen. Thanks for stopping by and the resub, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Am I supposed to know who Detective McQueen is? Is this a person I should know? I feel like they're hinting at something. I don't know. I don't know the things. Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. Not enough about me. But not enough. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Cuppy about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts? Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. Try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. Does it? You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband has caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. Won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is there. It's hard, I get it. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute all the romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basically sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me. Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Whoa. Hey, detective. Where did Muscle Cop come from? Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. They're filling all over your top? That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what'd I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. My phone is listening. Sorry. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So, you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said. They're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Hello? Did my stream tank? Uh-oh.